To get drip done. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Spotify. Bye, Spotify. Okay. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Actually, I'm just gonna close Spotify so we don't have the same ghost Spotify thing going on this time as we did last time. Kate, why are you doing this to me? Oh well, I'll figure it out after stream. So last Danganronpa stream for a little bit today, because I'll be gone on vacation for about a week. Dark Souls tomorrow, and then probably won't be streaming Sunday. There's no D&D, and I'm probably gonna be doing a lot of like last minute throw things in my car so I can leave as early as possible on Monday. So probably no stream on Sunday. Also, have a little bit of a confession to make. I may have done. Hey Jake, welcome. I may have done a very no naughty kind of thing when it comes to Danganronpa. I was thinking about it and everything that was going on, and my brain was going nuts, and so I was running through theories in my brain, and I wanted to go back and remind myself of all the characters that used to be here before, you know, they were gotten rid of. So I googled a picture of the characters, like, as a group. I wasn't gonna read anything except for the names underneath the picture. I was like, there's no way there'll be a spoiler down there, right? And just the list of names? Those of you who know this game know that that is not true. So I have spoiled a part of this game for myself, and I'm very upset. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen even. There we go. I'm all over the place. I first got distracted before stream, which is why we started a couple minutes late, because I was just scrolling through TikTok really fast and came across a video talking about how people don't usually categorize their dishes before they wash them. And my brain just was like, wait, what? People don't do that? Apparently neurotypical people don't do that? Which makes me wonder more and more about my neurotypicalness. Right? Apparently people just pull whatever dish out of the sink at willy-nilly and wash it. Instead of grouping them into like things and washing them in groups. I don't know, guys. That seems. Why would you do it that way? I don't understand. That doesn't. That seems. That. What? It's so haphazard. Why? I don't understand. Like, I'm not perfect either. Like, I'll miss sometimes like one or two things in my categories, and I'm like, oh, you're okay. You're one of the willy-nilly people. Okay. But like, I'll be sitting there doing dishes, and if I missed one from one of my categories and I've already moved on, I'm like, crap, where do you go now? How do I place you on the counter to dry? You can't dry. I gotta move things. There's a very specific order they have to be done in so that they dry right. I don't understand. Jake, maybe sometime you'll have to explain how that works to me. Cause I don't get it at all. I don't get it. uh anyway. But that's why I started a little late, because my mind was a little blown. But okay. Also, the title of today's stream is a little weird because it's my reminder. Pano gave me a notice a couple days ago that I need to save right before the trial because things could happen, and if I don't, things could go badly. So the title of today's stream is my reminder to save before the trial. This would be great. Okay. I'm gonna mute desktop audio while I launch this game because it's so freaking loud, and I should probably do the same for myself. Oh, goodness. Okay. So that's what I got for y'all today. Hi, child. Yes, I know you're there. To be fair, my dad is like that too, and I think at least one of my brothers is like that, and I don't think I've ever really fully paid attention to that. Like, my mom and I are both categorizers. Alright. I don't know. And I guess you wash dishes the way you want to, but that's just weird to me. Okay, move you. Perfect. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Got a little bit more exploring to do for our investigation, and then it's trial time. I unmuted the game for stream, but I didn't do it for myself. I do lead the room of chaos. That is true. You do have a valid point there. You do lead the chaos over there. I'm not gonna lie, I saw it like the chaos room in Rena's chat or Discord, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. And like the first day it was up and I noticed it, it was already full of stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be one of those rooms. uh, okay, we gotta go all the way down. Okay. Yeah. The lockers. That locker. Hey, Josiah! Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys, just like those at super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers. Makoto, do you see the locker furthest to the right? That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Oh, you're right. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, just try it. Okay. Pushy. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and it's a lot of fun, but as a mod, it can be conflicting at times. I bet. Uh, Still, y'all had a lot of fun over there. You're chatty today, child. Click. The locker eagerly accepted the key, and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Okay. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain? Certainly looks like one. If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. For now? Is it a magic locker? Are we gonna come back and it'll have something else in it? Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Right, you still think it's Kyoko who's dead. Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. There's another location? Huh? What next location? Sometimes Makoto and I are way too much on the same page here. There's still something we need to look into. Yeah, and everyone in the server listens to the community mods. Yeah, that makes it easier. Hi. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Makuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? The library? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to. What? We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. He's kind of pushy for someone who thinks I'm the killer. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. Okay. Right now, I need to talk to Byakuya. Was I not on Byakuya? No, I was on the bookshelf. Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Un petit? Uh, anyway. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of soldiers, or of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. Only think of one troll that joined the server in the 2 years I've been modding for Arena. Nice! That's not bad. We've had a couple over on Brian's server, but the last, oh my gosh, the last one happened to be a bot that just kept making new accounts and spamming. No, just spamming join. Just spam joining. It was very annoying. What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. Right? Trollbots are the worst. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Like the back of their hand, because we definitely saw that on the body. Oh. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? Nice. Oh. Thanks for that deep thought at the very beginning there. Bye. And then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. Okay. I'm still very nervous because I have no idea where Kyoko is and I am hoping she's not the murderer. Pretty sure she's not the victim. Whoa. Byakuya and Makoto showed up together?
Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word.
We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you?
What? Are you jealous?
Or are you making up some creepy or some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. Kyoko is still not here. Where is Kyoko? He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet? Maybe he died again?
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what?
Jesus!
Did I scare you?
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here. Now, can we?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong.
Oh my gosh.
But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko!
Kyoko, you're still alive?
No, that's a ghost! Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You'll need to save some of the fun for later, right?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
So you really didn't die?
Of course I didn't die.
Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with a ghost. Poor hero. What it must be to live in your head. I told you, stop talking. Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator.
Wait for me.
Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
I'll be happy when this trial is all over.
One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Alright then. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So... I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor? There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late. I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to? Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Nice. Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? Well, if that's all... Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. That's a very weird statement. But it wasn't the illuminating light of the hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I've been waiting for this. It feels feels like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Hold on. Did I misread? No. Okay.
Let's get on with the show!
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Do I want to save the data? Yes! I always save. I guess I didn't need the reminder because it tells me to save. Okay. I didn't notice that thing at the bottom. The bridge slip back, Kyoko is gone, and a mysterious masked body appears. The threads holding them all together begin to spin and twine into one. Thank you. Okay. Quick review of everything we found. So there was a body and it exploded, so now we don't know who it is. But we do know they were dead before the explosion, and that the victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Hold up. I don't think that. Alright. We'll have to do this the other way. Really quick, just gonna post that. Just in case anybody's lurking that hasn't been here for this game yet. Okay. Explosion burnt the upper half of the body. The upper half remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet and the bottom half was dry. Okay. Body was wearing long fake nails. There's a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. Debris or bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. Which means somebody had to have grabbed it and brought it back and placed it. In the same time it took us to probably actually get up there. So one of the group had to have done it. Unless there was another one. Then what happened to the first one? Okay. Sprinklers are programmed to come on at 7:30 every morning. It's impossible to change the time. As such, it can be assumed that the body had been in the garden before 7:30. Or if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. So time of death was after 7:30 in the morning. Okay. At 7, we woke up to the morning announcement. 7:30, we arrived Hina in the dining room. 7:30 to 9, we all met in the gym and then headed to the headmaster's room. 9, Toko told us to go to the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. So between 7:30 and 9 is when the murder took place. The knife was the same knife that Toko had given us for safekeeping that had been stolen, that the masked assailant that came in during the night tried to kill us with, or attack us with. We have no idea who that is. Found a tarp in the tool shed. One side that was wet and filthy with mud and grime, and the other side was completely clean and dry. Okay. There's a missing chicken. Okay. Bianca stated was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so we assume the murder must have taken place sometime after that, which we figured was between 7:30 and 9. He also said that everyone was in the gym the entire night and none of them were alone. Okay. Before it exploded, the corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. There's no bleeding, but the blood was still wet, but no blood on the ground around the body. Well, this is Mikuro Ikusawa's file. Disappeared while on vacation in Europe, reappeared in Japan 3 years later, had joined the military group Fenrir. Oh, this is where the tattoo is. Okay. Monokuma's account. Oh, that there were 16 students in total. And it also revealed that Kyoko wears gloves to hide scars on her hands that she doesn't want anyone to see. Found the woodblock key in Kyoko's room that opened the locker in the dojo, where we found the titanium arrows and the bloody duct tape. And then we have Kyoko. Okay. Here we go. I have no idea.
Explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
All right.
Let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
Oh my gosh, Hiro. She's not a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh, Hiro.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Okay. One important trait Kyoko has that proves body doesn't belong to her. Well, her face. Her glare. Probably her gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Alright!
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
No.
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I can't believe this is what we're discussing. I know that body isn't Kyoko's, and I know I can prove it. Yeah, yeah.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
No.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing
Ah.
gloves. 'Cause that
Nope.
corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
I gotta remember how to slow it down so I can get in between the words.
That Kyoko there is just a
No.
ghost.
Impossible.
Okay.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh, frick.
'Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I...
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
I'm a ghost? Interesting.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
I pushed the wrong button.
'Cause that corpse is
Ah!
absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I had my finger on the wrong button. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wish I could skip to it.
Ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
No, no, no.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
That's not right.
Shoot.
What? Okay.
Kyoko there is just
No, that's not it.
Impossible.
okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have
What's-
been wearing gloves. 'Cause that corpse is absolutely
What's the contradiction then?
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Alright. The dead body wasn't wearing gloves. Yeah, that's true. It's not a contradiction. There's a... There are only two things to choose from.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Nope.
Shoot.
Hmm.
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt
Ha!
up in the explosion.
I can steal that.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
I am so confused.
Shoot.
Technically, there's no contradiction there. But, like, the tattoo and the nails don't make any sense. Uh, Hi, child. Hmm. Well, just have to try something else, I guess. Hi, Yamanaka. Welcome to Frustration Part 1.
Body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been.
Okay, fake nails. Hey, Pano! Where were you like 2 seconds ago when I couldn't figure this out?
No way the corpse was wearing gloves.
For some reason.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Ah, you make a good point, Makoto. Why didn't I think of that? Hiding? Well, why were you hiding?
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Maybe, unless the thing they're self-conscious about their hands about is their nails.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Sure. Excuse me, hero?
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
Hi, what do you want, child?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Custom made. Interesting.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
I'm so glad your head's back in this game, hero.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Why are you chatting?
For real? If you're lying, he'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Oh my goodness. Toko?
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to to other information we have, the victim's body should become clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so to show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is a wolf.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge world-ending wolf beast.
You didn't stutter a single time in that.
He's the child of the trickster
There it
Fenrir
is.
and a female giant.
I spoke too soon.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means
Thanks, Pano.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Alright, so it is Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool last trial?
Thanks, guys. I don't feel exactly cute today, but that's because I feel a little like a trash panda. But that's a whole nother matter. Ugh.
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
Boy.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay, okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Wow.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this
victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
I mean, there is a chance.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Not anymore.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be 2 suspects.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro,
Oh,
Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
I'm stupid. The murder didn't take place between 7:30 and 9. It took place before 7:30 and after he went to the garden.
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis.
Why was she so surprised to hear they were in the gym?
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Sometime after 10, before 7:30.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Wait a second. They didn't always travel in pairs. Hina went to the cafeteria alone. And we met her there at, what, 9:30? Hello, Hina. Do not chew on the cord.
The time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
Oh, wait, no. Before 7:30. Hold on. Not 9.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Hold on. I gotta go feed this child who won't leave me alone. Thank you, Yamanaka, for giving Peanut a boop on the snoot. However, I didn't tell this story earlier, but Peanut has been very naughty today. She decided that she was going to go and eat my cactus again. And this time, because it didn't the little leaflet part she was trying to eat didn't come off like she wanted to, she pulled the entire cactus out of the soil. Ugh. Hey, no. Reward for the behavior? No, that is not a behavior that we reward. I'm trying to get the thing to come back. And it's doing good until a child takes it out of the dirt. Anywho. So what time was the body discovered? It's 9 o'clock.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Hold on. Uh-huh, she really is. Sorry, I was taking some quick notes.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Why? Okay, chat. Hear me out. So, we know the murder had to take place before 7:30 because otherwise it would have gotten wet from the sprinklers, because that's when the sprinklers are set to go off. So forgetting the whole 9 o'clock thing. However, there was a tarp in the tool shed that was wet and dirty on the one side and clean on the other. What if, because the only time anybody else was alone besides Makoto and Kyoko, who were doing other things, was Hina when she went to the cafeteria by herself. So what if she used the tarp to cover the body for a bit? No, because then she would have had to left the gym at before 7:30, murdered it before 7:30, covered it. And then that's like a 2-hour gap. Never mind. Somebody would have noticed and said something. Why would you check the clock? Oh wait, no. We found the body at 9. You went to the cafeteria at 7:30. Okay. So yeah, no, that's still possible. When did you leave the gym?
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 7 p.m. and 9 a.m. And I don't have an alibi between 10 p.m. and 7:30 a.m. Okay then, looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. So you're hoping that we can prove that it happened between 7:30 and 9? I also don't know how long the sprinklers stay on for. Okay. Wait. So no, that is right. It would have to be between 7:30 and 9 a.m. because of the sprinklers. Ah!
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Nope. Ah, shh.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Alright, I'm just gonna listen to the whole thing.
Place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So, Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Okay.
We've
I didn't read that. Nope.
the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
What?
and 9 o'clock in
Ah! Why didn't it?
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
Boy. How did that
So, if you have any
miss?
objections, now would be the time.
Something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse was almost totally dry, in which case I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden. That's what I didn't read the last time.
Established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly.
Unless the tarp was used to drive the body, because it wasn't killed in the garden.
The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
Excuse?
Such indecent words!
That was you, Toka.
Saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Toka, what are you talking about?
You're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Wait. Oh, great. I gotta remember how to do this.
Admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you.
Pause.
No, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything!
Okay.
How can you say it was
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, completely dry.
Which if you tossed a bucket of water on it, wouldn't be completely true, but let's just... It's fine. It's a video game.
Body wet. Shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Uh-huh.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Would the sprinklers activate the explosion also? I have no idea. It was triggered because of Toko getting close. Or you mean, wouldn't they turn on because of the fire? Not if... Then that would be a no also because they're not fire sprinklers. They're just watering sprinklers.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
I don't know. I guess it would depend on how sensitive the bomb was. And what it actually... Because, like, it seemed to have been motion or proximity triggered. It also depends on when the bomb was put there, because the bomb was in the gym when we were all in there dismantling Monokuma between 7:30 and whenever we left. Before 9. And then the bomb was there in the body, so... We're assuming it's the same bomb because it disappeared from the gym, but it could, I guess, be a separate bomb, and then someone just took the bomb from the gym to make it seem like the same bomb. That's a... I don't know. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
Okay, Byakuya. Let us know.
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her, trying to stop all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
You also were pretty clear that she was a ghost not that long ago.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
It's fair, because it wasn't killed in the garden.
What are you...
Because you see,
Plus the tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Could it have been? The tarp!
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
Dang it, Kyoko.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
Why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? That's what I'm wondering about. No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? There's no blood on it. But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Okay. What do we got?
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Ah, frick. Remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Oh yeah, Byakuya even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us. Yeah.
Covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body,
Water, yes.
of course it didn't get dirty.
What?
Shoot!
By covering,
Oh.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side,
No, that's not what I wanted either.
Shoot!
I have one heart left.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
so the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By
Shoot.
covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Oops. Shoot.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So
Brain is moving in slow motion today. No! Yes, I know.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No, he's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But only the one side?
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
A camouflage? Okay, Kyoko, I'm gonna need a little bit more. Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Oh, no. Okay, possibility. Where'd they get it from?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurses.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The chicken! They got the blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean they killed the chicken.
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
This is a very elaborate killing. And very methodical and well thought out. Thought out.
That's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I mean, they could have after they drained it of its blood.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
Oh, what happened to the chicken body, though?
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
Hmm.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
There was that duct tape in the thing with blood on it, too. Maybe they wrapped the chicken in the coat first? I don't know.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Nope.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
And it was on backwards, pretty sure.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Really? Oh yeah, maybe.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Kyoko!
That's not.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
We should have spent more time befriending Kyoko, I feel. And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Unless she really is the killer, and then I would be so sad.
Well then, looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
Though she isn't exactly trying to provide her own alibi. What's she up to?
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
We don't have that kind of strength.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
This makes us look even more suspicious.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just.
Couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
Oh, Hashiro.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it.
Already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was. Wait. Okay. That doesn't make so the stabbing wasn't the actual cause of murder? Probably, because the knife went through the coat. So if the coat went on after the body was dead, the knife had to be added after. Okay.
We found lodged in the dead body.
Okay.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed him.
No, that's wrong.
That doesn't make sense.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed in the same spot? No. There's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Mm-hmm.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Make it look like it was us.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Definitely sounds like the kind of thing Kyoko could pull off with her knowledge. And that makes me sad and not happy.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
Oh, hero.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course,
Oh?
They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. We need to concentrate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do, Corey. Alright. That's what you're giving me?
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't
Give
kill her
myself
for
some
sure,
choices.
I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right?
No.
There's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file,
Better mess this up.
gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than
Oh.
that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Those were several days old, though. The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. Which only leaves... Okay.
Then shall
So I do want this.
the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure, I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife.
Nope.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was
What?
hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue the debate?
No.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure, I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay. Nope. This one. That's not what I wanted either. That one. Struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Okay. I'm confused.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure, I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it.
What if we take that one?
Back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
And that one.
No, that's wrong.
I did it backwards.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
Hmm.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Hmm.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
You're very aggressive, Togo.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Real murder weapon. Well, the only weapon we found was the arrows. But wouldn't they be too thin?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her.
Unless we use this
Was the titanium arrow
stabby end?
locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. What?
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
It was just that the titanium, or yeah, if it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Which is why they used, oh, the duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
They wrapped it in duct tape.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak.
Tape them all together, maybe even two.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrow
Would that still be enough though if you oh, it's titanium. Maybe. Swing it hard enough to actually kill somebody?
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
How'd the key get in there then, Byakuya? You had her key to her room. And she used that to get into the dojo locker. Byakuya, did you set all this up? You and Kyoko are the only two I could think of that have the minds that would be able to pull this off. Well, and Jill.
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to that dojo locker. Yeah. I get what he's going for, but...
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is...
But if she used it to get into the locker, to get the arrows, or to put the arrows in there, there's no way the woodblock key would be able to be in her room. Because she doesn't have access to her own room.
right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... There's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
He was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I believe you.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone. What does that mean? When the body was found, we don't know when it. Well, it was found around 9.
Those words you just
Just
said. What do you mean?
That's nothing to do with this.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
No. Wait, Kyoko gave her a room key to Byakuya, right? Yeah, which would mean I need that last one.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Then where do I shoot it?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Proof.
Is that
It's proof. Okay.
You stated a theory.
Thank you, Xbox Live, for the notification.
I hid the
$5 gift card.
dojo locker, and then left
Sweet.
the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
those words you just spoke? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not exactly true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. Wait. But this just isn't like her. I missed something. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Hold up. What did I miss? And a room key to Byakuya. I see. So that's enough. If I had your key to your room, then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. If you're not, then you're finally starting to understand. What? Yamanaka, do you know what the lie is? Right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room, huh? Why not? Because she'd given her room to Byakuya. And obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? I'm lost. The trap the mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? Probably, but how does that help us? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap. Yes, I know this lie. Kyoko told us something particular earlier that relates to the lie. Well, you mean like when we were before we got onto the elevator and she was telling us where she was at? 'Cause she was on the second floor in the dormitories. Second. Or do you mean something else? Victim was Mikuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I'm so confused. What is the lie? Mastermind's trap. Okay, he keeps talking about that. Can I? Okay. This is gonna be a long scroll, I just realized. I don't even know if I can go back that far. I almost got this. Knife, explosion, head knife. Okay. Just looking for the two of us. Oh, I don't think it's gonna let me go back all the way that far. No! I can't go back any further. Oh. Spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. I guess... Alright. I guess the right thing to do is to go and pursue the lie? I don't know what the lie is.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
I hope I'm doing the right thing.
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
No, I'm gonna wait and see if it's revealed as we continue.
So let's hear it. Where's this lie then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Hold on. No. I'm confused. Okay. Oh, that's right. We have a bullet for that.
The key to my room.
Right.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Uh-huh.
There's no doubt about that, right?
No.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Give me that truth bullet. No, this one. Secret tool which... Oh. Shit.
I didn't have the key to my room. Because I'd given it to Byakuya.
That's true.
There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Oh, wait. I got it. No, no.
Kyoko's room? How else could the key have gotten there?
It's so hidden underneath 3 of them.
That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room. Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten in.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Oh, shit. I just realized what we're actually doing. We're revealing that she has a key to unlock anything. With Monokuma there, That's why it gave me an option. I may have messed things up, chat.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Don't whistle innocently, Pano.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Liar. Did I screw up? I don't know. Liar.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap. And I wasn't able to escape it.
I think I screwed up.
So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up.
Since when do we have a time limit?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
That's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
You. No. This is... I... Ow. No. No, 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 no. Go back. I want to redo it. I want to remake my choice. Wait. Good job. You got it right. Wait. I got it right. I I brilliantly right. Rage quit. I rage quit. No. Can I quit and just do it over again? We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. Uh-huh. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then. No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No. Oh no. Oh shoot. Mods, content warning, please. Thank you. What? I can't. I can't look. I can't watch. This is not good. This is wrong. It's not right. I've doomed us all. Kyoko, I'm sorry. I don't like this. Someone tell me when it's over. Ah, I heard that. And that's how the class trial of Mikuru Ikusawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Makuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Wait, what? There's a whole nother chapter. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. Hold on, there's supposed to be a whole nother chapter. We'd obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. This is not... No. Peace, but only inside the school. I do not like what this is insinuating. Yeah. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. I got the ending. What? No. A hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Oh, thank goodness. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal
My... Hold on. I gotta recover from this emotional journey here. Whew. It was all a dream. A daydream. I... I... Okay. Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Oh, in the original release it was redo the entire trial, sucker? Oh, okay. That sucks. Wait. I'm sorry. You just imagine me holding my head and trying, rubbing my forehead and my temples and going no and shaking my head. If that helps. I, I am, I. Okay. What do I do? I have to decide right here now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Can we run away? Why is that an option? Okay, we're gonna let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. My heart stopped, I think, for a moment there. Not really. I just... Okay. Pull it together. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. Wait a second. We started an hour early, didn't we? I think it's time for a break. I need to whew. Things. Where are all the things I need here? I'm gonna have to go through. Okay. Here we go. We'll be back soon. I need to empty my head of everything that just happened. friends! Hello! Welcome! Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for stopping by. And welcome back, everybody. I got ice cream. And I'm much calmer now. Thank you. Alright. Are you guys ready to keep going? Totally gonna retcon my mistake. Never happened. Oh yeah. What did we miss? Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? Yes. Yes, we are.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
The question now becomes, if it's not Kyoko, who did kill? Mukuro.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was
Okay.
someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Yeah.
What are you trying to imply?
And Toko goes everywhere Byakuya goes, so she probably could have snuck the key away from him, maybe.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
What? Wait, we thought we discussed the fact that the body couldn't have been murdered in the garden anyway, because there's not enough blood there. We never did find where it was killed. And why was Kyoko so surprised to find out we were all in the gym?
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
You? Because I didn't have the key. You're trying to pin this back on me again, huh?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
You?
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong.
Okay.
Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
There's a lot of hidden things in this case.
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Oh. Monokuma.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be.
Okay, time's up.
Oh, excuse me?
Time's up. Class trial's all over. push back the start time.
Okay, this is a bit familiar.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Hold up. No, I'm gonna get voted.
Voting time?
But I didn't do it.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Alright, we're going back and I'm just running away from this whole damn thing.
Hey, hold on. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
No. No, 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 no. What? Alright. Hit the last reaction from you. So... Where is... There we go. And... There we go. Hello. How come nobody told me this was in the way? Did we figure that out before? You guys didn't even tell me that the wave camera was in the way. Y'all are supposed to tell me when these things are in the way. Alright. Yeah, but I can move it. It doesn't stop it from being cute. You think I'm the killer? Okay. Sorry, man. Hi, Donna. It's all your fault. No, I was sleeping. I was sick. Someone tried to come in and murder me. Ah. Okay. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. What? Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No, they didn't. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. You're telling me I had 3 options. I never have options. I'm so confused. Okay. It makes perfect sense. Okay. It's the same as it's always. Or it's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way. No, but it's wrong. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. I have questions. We were both set up. One of us was going to take the fall, and that's all they wanted. This is all trick. Wait, why do I? Kyoko! Oh, okay. Thanks, Makoto.
I don't expect you to forgive me.
Wait,
This is all my fault.
what? I have questions? Kyoko? Yep, Makoto and I are on the same page. I don't know what's... No. No. What is going on? What is happening? I could have just ran away. Please tell me I could have just ran away. I don't want to watch this. Is it going to be the same murder scene? Yep. Alright. No. I am confused. I'm so many questions. I can see absolutely nothing. I... What is happening, chat? What has happened to this game? I'm just listening for the squish. I've got nothing. We learned nothing. We have solved nothing. That was a squish, right? Yep, that was... Oh, no, I didn't get... What? That was not the same. Got trashed. I fell into the trash? Huh?
What's this? What's going on?
I don't know. I would like to know. Oh.
Hey, what's that?
Yeah, it had to be. What just happened? I wasn't even watching. Obviously. I thought I was smushed and then I'm falling down, and now I see a bunch of comments about recycling and trash. And wait. Mm. I'm gonna have to go back and watch my own dang mod and stop the smoosh. VOD. Did I say VOD or mod? I don't even know anymore. My brain right now is... Well, it's a computer program that was plugged into the school system, so I guess it could have uploaded itself, which is great. Why it didn't help Kyoko is a whole nother question, but I got lots of questions. What would have happened if I just ran away? Alter ego?
Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
You know, for once, Monokuma, you and I'm... Guys, I think it's time for another break. been taking notes. This is just. That didn't go. Okay. My brain is like exploding. Okay. And these notes are also useless. And what is going on? What has my life been up till now? Okay. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What was that?
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto.
And yet the game continues.
Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again.
I mean, at least I can't be murdered.
To waste away in a garbage pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
I'm leaving that one alone. Bye. Kyoko, I need some answers. I need a lot of answers. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now, it's the mastermind that's ensnared. Am I your scapegoat? Was I your bait? Words just gone. I Okay. My existence is a lie. I have only been a tool for others.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Okay, I smeared my glasses. I can see it right in here somewhere. Like at the top. Probably when I did this. The massive high school towers all over all the other buildings in this. Hold on. That sentence is not making sense to my brain. Let's start again. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. That's because I read it wrong. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Get off the screen, mouse. Hope's Peak Academy. Okay. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Why does it feel like we just started the entire game over again? They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. These are the exact same words in the very beginning of the game. I might have a very bad memory stuff, but I know that these are the same words that were said at the very beginning of the game. Dun dun dun. Is that what happens? Whenever we die, it's just a reset of the entire thing? I... Okay. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. This is the beginning. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students, we did this, was me. Okay, that's new. Were we dreaming of a reset? Cause that... Nope. This is still the same. What? We're in the classroom, we just woke up, we don't know how we got here. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? That's what I want to know. Wait. It was a dream. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then... I was awake. Or was this just another dream? It's a great question, Makoto. A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. It feels like one. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. Okay, fair point. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping through. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Great! Was I going to be stuck in here till I wasted away and died? Probably. No, I can't let that happen. Okay. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Ooh, flashback? Because I totally missed it. Indeed. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Well, there's a door. Hello, door. Damn, it's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. In a trash pile? Okay, I guess when you have no other choice. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I'm having a conversation with myself, I feel, but not a full conversation. I feel like I'm blocked in at all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. Death by dehydration and starvation. Oh no. Yeah. Not the... Well, not a fun way to go. Not that I think any way is fun. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was stop talking to myself, go to sleep. We just woke up. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. You realize you can survive, what, 7 days without either food or water? I never remember which one. Probably water, because I think water is more important than food for a bit. So we could survive a week, regardless. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. A crunch? Something... What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Oh look, trash. As I watched, the pile of trash jostled and formed an odd shape. Hello? Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Probably trash. Hey look, a Monokuma thing. That's a rocket and a tank. A rocket? I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Right, because we could be hallucinating. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Oh yeah, probably. That's a good guess. Nope. That's that still. Wait. Is that an airplane? Is it? It is, isn't it? Remember the rocket ship from the beginning? Was someone strapped to it? No. Okay. Vaguely? But I couldn't tell you who was strapped to it. Someone shoved in. Right. Who was shoved in? Who were the first people we lost? He was not a student. We watched that several times. That's really all you know. It was not a student? Okay. How would something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Great question. Okay. So now there's just this. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Kyoko? A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Why are you down here?
It smells awful.
Yeah, there's a cup of ramen on your head. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Fucking shit. Now it's gonna bug me. Curse my memory. I can picture the rocket ship now, with its window, and there's a face. But I couldn't tell you who it was.
So,
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
hey,
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk when you're finished. She brought food and water. I love Kyoko. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. You're right. What is happening? Wait, where is it? Maybe I'm not remembering it right. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
so,
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. Nope, not a thing. I did not, say a word. No, never happened. So, you knew that I knew.
indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However,
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Alright? Why did you have to survive?
it's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Okay, that's vague. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So, you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
indeed.
That's right. At least, I did. Once. Once? Until recently, I had forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... Oh yeah. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Oh, this is flashback. I couldn't tell if they were talking over the flashback. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? Yeah, we woke up at the desks. Oh, yeah, we don't know what happened between door outside and inside in the classroom. The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what made you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you? And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. There's that theory again. Go away. Out of my head. What? Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind. One of us? Memory's altered, huh? Yeah. I had that theory the last time we streamed. Wouldn't it be funny that if it was me the whole time because I was sick and Monokuma wasn't working and... But also, Kyoko doesn't remember who she is. What if she is a mastermind and doesn't know it? Hi. So... There's somebody who's enjoying this way too much. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. Okay, you trust me, right? So you don't think it's me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. Aha. Where's that a ploy?
I understand. I should understand everything.
That dream again.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but... Why did that just happen? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right? Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Okay. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was able to finally recall my purpose and my ability. Please, share. Story time with Kyoko. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Points for Corey. It's not that hard to deduce, but I'm still happy. The ultimate detective? And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. There was someone I had to find here in the school. Oh, shit. You had to find someone? Who? Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Oh. Thought you were looking for some missing person. Possibly me. I don't know why. Anyway, the headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm gonna let that one sink in for a second. Okay. That just came out of left field. I don't even know baseball. What?
In other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad. Is Hope's Peak's a headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved.
no matter what,
So,
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
however,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right? That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
indeed,
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So, you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? That's part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, The moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So,
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Hi. Why? Oh. Lots of, Can I get any answers? Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Uh-huh. It has to do with Mikuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed? That totally didn't happen. Nope.
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. Kano, I'm having a sudden realization. I've been trying to figure out how the little spoiler I unfortunately mistakenly found played a part in this. I think I figured it out. There really isn't, never was 16 students, right? They just created a 16th student to cover up this plot to pull out to eliminate Kyoko. Or 16, period. But you keep saying that. I don't want to say what I mistakenly found because I don't want to ruin it for other people watching who don't know what it is. But hi, Bree! I'm just so confused. I actually had the stream open an hour ago, but went shopping for makeup supplies. Ooh, nice! And also, yes, happy birthday again! We have a birthday command that you can use. I think it's just, exclamation point, birth, and then at the person who has the birthday. I also got a cashier to compliment my overall vibe I was going for. Nice! Nice. We love that. My brain is spinning right now with infinite. There you go. I'm glad to hear you had a good day. I, on the other hand, have been slowly dying on the inside. As my brain explodes. 16. Yeah, I know. I know. And you probably missed the point where I admitted that I accidentally spoiled one thing for myself. Uh-huh. But I can't say it because it's a spoiler and there are people who don't know. Hano and Zana both know what I spoiled for myself because they were in voice chat with me when I did it. So. You're not the only one who might be here who doesn't know. We've had a couple lurkers. Okay. So now I'm trying to fit all the pieces together. Okay. So, Hano is adamant that there are 16 students, which has a couple of meanings and possibilities. Brain. Okay, we're going on. It was. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. Right.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? It makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Makuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Makuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. That's right, I was almost murdered in my own bed. I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... Okay. But who tried to murder me if they can't... If that... Okay. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. I see.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Yup.
correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead. I don't...
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, in an attempt to use a class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they could interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Hold on. The other ultimate? Okay. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Makuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're,
indeed.
make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Okay. Imploding. Pain of a junk food junkie. What? Nobody died. No, nobody died. The counter didn't go down. Yes. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Yes. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Wacha! Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right? Oh, thank you!
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... we're free! Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. I'm alive! Kyoko's alive! Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. Glad we went first. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you've said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous? Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So... Because we take pride in it. Pride? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscientious effort to conceal our existence. Conscientious effort. Question mark. It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. And yet... Hold on. Okay, now. Damn it, right. Well, get up. That was fast. Whoop. You're not supposed to drop it, silly. Come on. Is that easier? There you go. Silly girl. Alright.
That's it. That's all you get.
I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it, knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However,
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. That moment when you get up planning for it to be only 1 minute, but then your kitty meows affectionately asking for attention so much that she even goes belly up. Yeah. Peanut will do that. She'll sometimes roll onto her back, but she does not want her belly touched. Period. Or her chest. None of that. No, no. It's a no, no. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. Mm-hmm. Exactly. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
however,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me, even to this day. Okay, hold on. Oh no! Wrong buttons! I'm going back to... this. No, I don't even know what that is. Up there. Okay. Back to darkness. Now that we're past the reactions. I hope. I really should have changed that to she's feeling like a trash panda, but you know. It's the same from yesterday or the last time we streamed, and work had left me kind of eh. But it's fine. Okay. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Remember, chat, blood doesn't make you family. We choose our families. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. I like Kyoko more and more. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Woohoo! Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Woohoo! Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we were out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might... You're worried? Yeah, of course. Then let's get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. Yeah, we're already kind of caught. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean? The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us to go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym.
shall we go?
Let's get going. Okay. Actually, nope. I need this button. The map. Gym. We'll just leave it at the well nows and not all those A's.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time, I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to. What? But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
I lose? You! Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it. Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mikuro. You did. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right?
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh? Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right. Ha ha ha! Kyoko, you're so smart. Despair can never kill hope. Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Oh no, Kyoko is the best girl. I love you, Kyoko. Platonically, of course, but I love you.
Somebody's very upset.
If you want to turn our despair, or earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial. Okay, but what happens if a student doesn't kill the person? Then what happens?
It's time for one last showdown.
One
Final
oh.
battle between hope and despair.
I didn't realize she was gonna keep going. I suppose so. I mean, you don't have to choose one person. I like Makoto too. Makoto's kind of cool for, you know, an average person. And it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm playing him. Well, would that make for a proper climate? Or that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Awaiting sync orders. Oh.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Barry? Let's pretend that I did not just sync brain thoughts waves with Monokuma again. This is becoming a habit. Between Monokuma and Makoto, I brainwave with too often. Words not coming out right.
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes.
Great. So Paino is here in the game.
Now, what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
Thanks, Brie. You heard me. There are puns in my video game now, and you are the pun gnome.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms.
Lovely.
Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown!
He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this. How do you propose to prove that it wasn't you or Kyoko and it was the mastermind who murdered this person? Who may or may not actually exist in the first place, because I have doubts.
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end. So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
Okay. all the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
These bear puns,
It's true.
that's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school, then you win. But if you can't do all that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure. Hold up! I just realized something. I can't be the mastermind. They would never kill the mastermind. I'm scot-free. I am free. From this suspicion of mine, this theory that's been weaving itself into my brain. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Anyway,
Listen to me.
when we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it is a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that.
Uh-oh. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations? Does that mean a student actually did kill Makuro? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Why is Paino ellipsing? Lightcraft, what are you doing? Are you playing two different games? At the same time? Wow. What? Yeah, that is definitely what you are. You are Monokuma. in cat form. That one went kind of deep. Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Someone's really happy. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. That would be great. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Phew. I get to live. I could hardly believe it, but
Yay.
somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I've done right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept. Huh? It's all because of that one moment, like I said, it's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So, when was it that the mastermind let down their guard? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but you do remember what the mastermind said. They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. And yet, somehow, the mastermind was able to do it. But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason? They had to show us, or they had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world? The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why? To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept? You're talking about hope, right? And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and to sink into despair. The mastermind wants to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want us to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous. You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet, That same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use a class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we had decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone?
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? I suppose. No. Deceased. Deceased. Mine. Byakuya. Deceased. I guess. Byakuya. Suppose. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Alright. Ceased? Well, if Byakuya is out and about, Toko is probably with him. Deceased. Deceased. Hina? This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
hey.
Alright. To even bother to go check Hiro's room? Deceased. Guess so.
Hey.
Nobody's here. Alright. I guess I could have looked at the map and that could have told me. So where are all y'all at? Do I only have access to the first floor now? I guess so. Okay. It's night time. And suddenly we were greeted with... Oops. I forgot you again. Are you... I think he's malfunctioning, guys. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I don't know if it's officially nighttime. So I guess we can be in here? Maybe? I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Ah!
Is that Makoto?
Hello.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto!
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Damn straight.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Aww. What? Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man. That seriously stinks. Oh, yeah. Probably should have gone to the bath. It's Makoto! He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Y'all shoved me down! You let me fall into a trash heap. Kyoko, you lead this.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. What? Seriously? What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
It was an elaborate traps. That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Oy. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to. Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind.
But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Byakuya. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and all the school's mysteries.
That's a pretty tall friggin' order. I wonder what the closed captions think about my Sorry, my brain is starting to do the easily distracted thing. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that. But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the... Oh. There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Hmm? Add in Makuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them? And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious! I still have that theory, Pano. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean... nope. Yeah, I mean, there's an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair? So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone's acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong person. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. It is now officially nighttime.
This is a school announcement.
Well, that was different.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Okay.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Huh.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Okay. Oops, I cut his laugh off short. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. And Toko. He didn't take me with him. Nope. Do you blame him? Without... Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Wait, how come?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Good luck. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know. But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just the two of us.
Indeed.
So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Woo! I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Wow. Okay, due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Okay. Once we figure out who killed Mikuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up till now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. I know exactly where I want to start. Chat, do you know where I want to start? I know exactly where I want to start. We got it, right? I gotta know. Biology major coming through! You have Scanovision, but beyond that, there's everywhere. Oh, I know. We'll find it. We'll find everything. I believe in us. Well, here I am in the biolab. Ugh, this is not what I expected. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... On the other side? Is this all just the same thing? Yeah. Wait, I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Aha! Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Should probably take a closer look around. Okay. Can I just look at every one of them? This is one of those fridges they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff. Then, does that mean everyone who's died is... They're all in this little room? Oop. Okay. It's just gonna do the different halves. Alright. Oh, the right-hand lights are off. Yeah. I saw that. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know that the automated systems have been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an exceptional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Alright. And about those lights by each slot? It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay, so there are 6 of us outside of these little things. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frozen. That's only 15. And there are 16 students. Interesting. There's a stack of tarps here. Hello, tarps. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. I'm trying to go about this as though I don't have the secret that I have. the thing, but also there's math here. It doesn't add up. Okay. That's the bio room. I think we learned a lot there. I guess since we're here, where is... Well, we could do the dojo again. Well, I guess we're doing the dojo again. Thought we were elsewhere. Yeah, there's one body still unaccounted for. Oh, hi, Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? We didn't say that. No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? No. When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Okay, he might. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Maybe because you have a lot of serious issues. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Okay, if you say so. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Nope. Time to go down here. Data lab. Oh, hi.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too?
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
I'm going to murder these fruit flies. Shoot. Die.
Although, dang it!
I inhaled one. That's not what I meant when I said I was gonna murder them all. Gross. I'm okay. Oh. That was unpleasant. There's been a dramatic decrease since I put out the fruit fly traps, so I'm winning the war. But they are not giving up just yet. They are persistent little buggers. And I will get rid of them all. You hear that, bugs? I'll get you. I have no idea how they got in here. Anyway. Let's continue.
Cause it might explode, right? And that really suck. So you open it.
Did I even read all of her last lines, or did I kind of die in the middle of it? No, I read it all. Okay. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Well, here we go. Okay, so I guess I'll open it.
Wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded.
Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. So we fell in to the room. Hello? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi!
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Here we go. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. It's like a gamer setup. Yeah. It kind of does. Like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it.
Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons.
No, wait, Hina, don't... Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Of course she was. Hina, please, have a seat. Oh.
Huh? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push?
I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center.
Data center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. Did she just summon Monokuma to the data center? That must be the one she pushed. That's usually the sound effect we hear when Monokuma shows up. But the data center, that's right, next door. Or that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yes, please.
I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Right? I guess I can come back. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Hello? Is that Monokuma? He seems a little flatter than I remember. Hey!
Give me all your donuts!
What? Is that you, Hina?
What? Aw, man. Busted. How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control cameras kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it!
Aw, man.
Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Alright. Hina, I can't believe you were gonna push the remote control button.
Whoa.
Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma?
What? For real?
Yep. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words, can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. Oops, sorry.
But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right?
I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Alright.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Okay.
What about you? Is everything okay?
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something?
I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true.
So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not done looking at things. Oh.
What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Are you not gonna let me? Rude. Alright. Click? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that?
The door! It just locked on its own.
Excuse? What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked. But why? I should have looked down first. Hi, Monokuma. Who is in the data lab now controlling you?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Monokuma.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around.
That's probably a good thing for us.
Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Then that room.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Correctamundo! But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Sure you were as thorough as you could have been?
No! Dang it. Hina, you distracted me.
Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
No way. No. The hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Hina!
Of course. That hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace!
He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back on when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left.
You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later.
Hina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can, too. It's the only way forward. Okay. What's the other unlocked room? The headmaster's room? That's the music. Swanky. Oh, this is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Okay. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. There's a sword, too. Hey, Makoto. Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just investigating. Fine. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Sure. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Makuro. Please tell me there's another name in there that we don't know.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room?
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Kuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, who is either not dead or not who we think they are. Because the numbers don't match. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. Say what? What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappears suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. But wouldn't you still get scars from learning? Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair? I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. So? They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh? You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What's that? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? Yeah. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. What? And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, that could mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Mikuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Okay. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh? The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. Your hunches are not right. You thought I was the killer, and you thought Kyoko was the killer. Those were your hunches. When was the last time your hunch was right? I'd like to just reach through the screen, grab him by the shoulders, and shake him. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Can I look at this desk now? Profiles of me and everyone I met at the beginning and Mikuro. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow that makes me feel anxious. The bookcase? The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Okay. Monitor, desk, trophies, floor, camera, bookshelf. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's all the new areas, right? So then... Oops. The biolab, headmaster's room, Monokuma door, second floor of the... Oh, dormitories. Oh, no, we want... No. Go here. And then the gate closes up behind me. Crash! Just kidding. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Why does that mean I have to do it? Oh my goodness. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up in here or something. Ah. Hello? Oh, look, there's bloodstain. Did someone get smushed or did they just get killed? I can't investigate any of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, look, another bloodstain. Oh, what the happened here? Okay, I guess we're gonna start in here. Holy. Ah. Hello? This bed is completely torn apart. And there are bloodstains. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Oh, great. I found a coin. There are still things on the windows. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Oh, there's holes in the wall. Where did all this even come from? That's it. That's all there's to look at. Okay. Can't go in that one. Or that one. Right. Bathroom. This is the girls' bathroom. Even a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Fine. Well, it's a bathroom. There's nothing to see here. Still intact. It's like pristine. That's weird. Another blood stain. What is this? It's a giraffe coming out of a locker. What room is it? Ah. It's a gym. This room is filled with lockers. Or a locker room? It must have been for the Hopes Peak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. Looks like this locker is already broken. No shit. There's a metal plate bound to the locker. There's no way to get it open. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Okay. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. It must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those. Oh, so does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Okay, great. Is that it? Just the lockers? Looks to be. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, there's a blood stain. Lots of death. What is this room? What is this room? It's also in perfect condition. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. Oh, the headmaster's room.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Okay. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Dang it! Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something? It's a hidden door. There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you could even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up. But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to. Nothing that might have been his password. That was not another bug, I promise. When I think about how much time I wasted on this, this is PC. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem.
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. Hi, child. PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she could get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her. There's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, there's no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. I bet you anything his password is her name. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. Makoto and I are on the same page. For example, what about your name? Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it just to be sure?
well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Alright. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, it worked. What? It did it. Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? I mean, I can understand why. There's a present on the table. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. let's look elsewhere first. I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. Fine. Game won't let me do other things. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and screamed. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh, bones. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Ooh. Blunt force trauma to the head, maybe? I can't tell if it's blunt force trauma or if there's actually a wound, like a hole. But hey, just as I thought. What? Alright. Holy cow, it is 10:20. I am so desperate for answers, we are still going. You know what? I think it is time to call it here. Hold on. Here. This is a good moment to stop, right? Right here, in the middle of a mystery. Okay. I have no more answers now than I did when we started. Such a cliffhanger? I know! And to think it'll be at like 2 weeks before you find out more. You don't exactly have much of a choice, because if you don't stop here... What? You'd be going for another 5 hours? I mean, fair. Oh. So... This is... Yep. Trial is a real fish. Another 5 hours of gameplay. We are almost done. About 2 streams left? Well, maybe if I don't do a whole nother long stream like this. Which I might. Right, exactly. Okay. Who do we have going still? Oh, Josiah's going. Writing stream for a TRPG something? I can't read the whole title. It's bittersweet because I'm enjoying this game. I know. Me too. Me too. Alright, let's go and raid. Let's spell the word raid right first. Josiah. Because it's been a bit. But anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for being here again, chilling out, and hanging out with me, chatting with me, enjoying the torment that is this game to my brain. But yeah, I feel like we're starting to get some answers. Maybe with some of these things we're learning. I mean, having 9 frozen bodies, or at least 9 active fridges with bodies in it, and only 6 out. That 6 is including Makuro, quote unquote. So, post-game content. Oh, goodness gracious. There is still a discrepancy. There is a body missing because that is only 15 bodies. So something is going on. But anyway, the sequels. Oh yes, I own all of the sequels. I have 2 and 3 as well of this game. No worries there. But anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna go say hello to Josiah, and I will see you guys in the next stream, which is tomorrow for Dark Souls. Until then, see you guys.